Alright. Welcome back, everyone. So, made it to chapter 9 last night. We're starting to get our classes rolling, including Magical Caeda. Alright. Pretty sure I set everything up last night, so we're just gonna go. Hysteric. Yeah, she is the one named Sailor Caeda. Yep, here they come. It's a hand axe. Double hand axe. I guess we'll set burst up. What are the reinforcement turns? 6, 8, and 10. So we can do this and then put burst here with his hand axe. Oh no, damage to Sedgar! Ah, Sedgar. That's a very unfortunate miss, though. Wolf Sedgar General, brand new strategy. Of course. Never foreseen, exactly. Is this the game with the best generals? Yeah, true. Genealogy does have Arden. Shaz the Plenty armors are pretty close. Maybe. I feel like Shaz the Plenty armors stopped scaling particularly well, though. God, Sudgar. These stupid sea tiles are the worst. Shaz the Plenty armors are like, I get big attack and defense and become amazing at these specific matchups. Yeah, which, I mean, the thing is that usually ends up being specific matchups where the enemy doesn't have a weapon. Because even like the sword classes they're supposed to be good against, as soon as they pick up like a silver sword or a shadow sword, it's just the worst. Ah, of course. Julian is made of paper. You know you're a complete embarrassment when you get one shot by a hand axe with weapon triangle advantage. She does. No, Ricard is just worse. Which is impressive. Because Julian is not good by any measure. Different movement, huh? Radiant Dawn does have funny times with the Gatray. It was just like way better than any armor has the right to be. I guess the usual stat stereotyping. It's definitely an awkward. Gatry's not good because armor's good, but because Gatry's good. I mean, that's the thing though, is that usually characters that are good in other classes also have good stats, so like, I don't know, it's kind of weird to take away credit from armors. Is Bart's the GOAT? Not really. Like, he's good, but if we want to talk about someone who's been dominating for most of the run, it's definitely been Ogma. You're joking because he one round to that guy? I mean, he's still good. But, yeah. I would definitely award greatest to Ogma right now for this team. Ogma, you remember carried your runs back in the day? Because you were too stupid as a kid to be able to utilize fires, would always leave them in range of the archers and they get shot. Whoops. Well, Ogma kind of just also has that perfect stat balance. Which is, it's kind of funny if you look at, Navarre who follows, Navarre manages to be slower and weighs himself down with a killing edge, so he's just like significantly slower than Ogma. And really only has what, like luck going for him? That's why Blazing Blade had 2 times effectiveness for us Westerners? Maybe. I want to layer this mage up, but then we're definitely gonna have to like finish with Harden and then body block to stop the hunters from getting him. I guess we'll do it with Wolf too. It's got the better hit rate. Hmm. Not the best level. I can make Amy in a bad situation after this if he gets hit. See if maybe the crit will happen. Nice. Get an awful lot of luck for levels. I guess I'll just do this for now. Sure, I don't know what Ricard's even gonna do here. We'll just keep him away from that action, I guess. Get Wendell a little closer. There's that Tanegi. Ooh, Marth doubling something. Crazy. I'll do that and lure this guy into George here. Okay, we're kind of just set for killing these guys, I think. Even with the heal, the annoying heal that got onto that hunter, it's not a big deal. So turn after this, we're gonna get pirate spawns. Although I don't think that should be a problem for Wolf or Sedgar. Oh no, getting double for 0. So it should be these 5 here that spawn hand axes, question mark? Where's this guy trying to go? I'm not actually sure what that thief's escape point is, unless it's the top left corner. In which case, he's basically just gonna die, trying to get through us. Oh, there is the hammer. We need to be careful of those. I don't think Bars should have too much of an issue being the one to take those on. Yeah, generals in this game are bows and lances. Nice. Sedgar Gaming. Also Harden Gaming. Which is great, because I was a little bit worried about Myrmidon just not being good. But it turns out Harden is just cracked enough that it doesn't matter. I don't want to get too deep with this team, just because there'll be 2 more waves of reinforcements. What was it? Every 2 turns, so turn 8 will be another set, same as before, and then turn 10. Nice, you can remember. Yeah, it's a bit of an oddity. Generals don't get bows too often in the series. Oh, you... okay, I guess you left on the right side. Well... rip. Or the right's... I guess that there's that tiny bit of land there. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna be able to reach that with a group that bans flyers. I guess maybe if Bars had been a pirate, he could have made it. But Bars was busy doing other things. And we really don't need the Worm Slayer for this boss because we have Caeda, and I guess technically Merric and Wendell. Here, have George make use of those mostly destroyed bows, iron bows. So I think terrain cost for this guy is 3. Let me just double check here. Yeah, 2 costs for pirates or berserkers. So it's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we can just back up here. Or I guess we could move forward with... We could always move Wolf down and Javelin this guy, and then isolate this guy with, like, Caeda and Merric. Although, actually, let's see. We can actually position Burst here to kill the hammer. There, that should work. Oh no, a damage. Okay, T-pose for the crit, I guess. I guess if Merric has one thing going for him, it's that he can actually take a hit when he gets attacked here. Caeda just doesn't quite survive. Although, actually, she technically does on the fort. Just a good thing, because I guess she's kind of second range since this guy can run out onto the sea. Unless we block it. Which we could. By going here. Merric just continues to be magic and nothing else. Dogma continuing to clean up. Hit rates of Thunder get kind of sketchy. It's fine though, I guess fire is enough to set Harden up. Not the greatest getting hit by that, but oh well. There are no more waves of reinforcements, so once we lure these guys to their deaths, that's it. Get him, burst. Yeah, we can't actually initiate onto this guy, so we'll just do a hammer lure. Or a burst lure on the hammer. Would have loved to feed that one to Harden, but... And X coverage is a little bit annoying. Ogma going in for the kill. Man. This Caeda has 18 speed too. After the Firestone, so even Ogma wouldn't double him. Wouldn't even match speed. Because the stupid boss at 1-2 range, is he dumb? Maybe slightly. Plugging a dragon out of range is rude. Well, maybe he shouldn't have had 18 speed then. And brought a 2-range weapon. It's only worth being polite if the enemy is willing to trade politeness. Yeah, his name is apparently Manu. Shit, this guy's gonna have 1% listed crit. So I guess don't die, Ardent. Worse, just getting double for 48. No big deal. Go sports. Yes. And then Hardin was the one to crit him. Alright, there we go. You can use the Killing Edge and Armor Slayer now. That'll help things a lot.
How long have you been standing there?
Hey, Mike, honey. How was the rest of Magic Garden? Did you finally get your high score completion? Well, not the best level, but it did include defense. So we'll take it. B saves Wendell. You got your high score, but you needed to win the run with it to get the achievement. You're emotionally defeated. So you didn't actually get the win. Very unfortunate. Alright, I guess that's a wrap. We did get both chests up here, right? Yep. Classic Ricard and Julian just kind of sitting over there afterward. Why is Hardin getting stuff when I've got Wolf and Zedgar standing around with dumb levels of growth? Because we need more than just them. And Hardin can do, Swordmaster Wormslayer stuff, which Sedgar and Wolf can't. Alright, this map. We get Minerva, who will probably get reclassed into a sniper, I guess. Okay, reinforcements on turns 6 and 9. I think we'll drop Riz for George here. And we'll probably get rid of Navarre for Minerva after she joins us. Nice silver gear. I'm gonna give this goddess icon to Harden as usual, because his luck is a bit of a liability. Might keep a spare heal, too. Or do I have one already? Let's see. I've got one with 15 uses, that should be fine. Yes, these Dracos. Hey look, this guy remembered to bring a 1 to 2 range weapon. not quite a one-shot. I guess we could have forged it, but... There you go. Now they're forced to fight in melee against the generals. Yeah, steel's not quite enough. Yeah, 22 defense. Hey, more magic on Caeda. We need to get moving before things get too hairy here, too. Alright, more strength is nice. We might need to warp someone to the back door if we want the Levin Sword. So hopefully between Wendell, George, and Merric, we don't miss enough times for this to become a problem. Alright, saving an armor slayer use. Oh, it's nice crits, Edgar. I might send Ogma to the back. Because I think the generals are going to be busy putting other stuff, and Ogma can otherwise straight up fight the thief. Not sure why this guy didn't come out. I guess we could do this. These archers and sniper together are kind of spooky too. Although Wolf should basically trivialize them. 16 speed mage, yep. That's why we like Caeda. Yay, reinforcements! Well, Lena is now capped. Okay, Sedgar. Ah, another physic. Nice. Yeah, let's go. Got him. Okay, let's see. Let's do this the old-fashioned way. Okay, looks like we're mostly set here. Alright, Bar's just trashing these dudes. More HP and luck. It's like exactly what he got for his last level. These swords will mostly do nothing, because they're going to be -4. Actually, they will do nothing. They're going to be -4 on their attack. Sucks to be them. Yeah, only the knights are gonna be able to damage Sedgar. Hilarious. I talked up Bart's just a second too early. I mean, his actual performance is pretty good. His level ups just maybe put that performance in jeopardy for down the line. Poor luck on Wendell. Hooray. Okay, I guess Julia needs to come along if we're gonna open that cell door. If we can get rid of the horsemen, we have a short amount of time where the range can attack the melee enemies until we need to back off and not get run over by the horsemen again. Perfect.
Thank you!
I said it. Thanks for doing the ground one. Okay, I guess we gotta move the mages back again. Thankfully, there's only 2 waves, so once we get rid of these horsemen, it's open season again. In the meantime, Bars feasts on armors. Who needs a hammer when you can just brute force through with hand axe throws? Yo, nice. 8 speed, 24 defense. Guess we better get Marth over here too, since Minerva's gonna want to talk to him. Nice. Silly fools, thinking they can beat Sedgar. Ready the override. But we're not Sigurd. Pointy stick gaming? Pointy stick gaming. I don't think Minerva will attack. Nice. 2 great levels for Caeda. This map. Her HP remains a bit of a liability, but... I mean, she's got 16 attack speed with a tome. And her magic's only... No, her magic is tied with Merric now. It's higher than Wendell's. So you might say that Caeda is actually cooking. But unfortunately, Harden hasn't really been able to get anything out of this, because Myrmidon's not really good against most of these enemies. There we go. Yay, a level for Harden. Not bad. Alright, congratulations, Minerva. Welcome to the bench for now. The greatest loss of this run. Caeda cannot wing spear. Yes, but we're making up for it by just torching stuff. Yeah, unfortunately, the female set doesn't allow you to do, even general in this game. Because at least with new mystery, we can promote and then swap into general to use a lance, but in this game, they just don't get it at all. So the wing speed is completely useless. Oh yeah, there's shops here. We might want to buy more hand axes, I guess, and maybe a steel sword. Oh, there's silver axes too. We should probably buy a couple of those. It's interesting seeing all the dismounted free promotes. I mean, to be fair here, General Wolf and Sedgar are fairly common, right? So. But flipping Jagan around has been interesting. Letting him hit different benchmarks. And Wendell's good enough that he generally wants to stay as a magic class because Excalibur. Like, even if trying to train Merric, fact remains that you can pass it between the two of them in case someone screws up and whiffs on a enemy flyer. I don't know if Navarre is going to do anything, so let's just leave Navarre and Minerva in the corner. And Zara will probably just turn into Barst food. Sure love these pillars. You don't think you've seen a run on the highest difficulty before? Really? I guess Shadow Dragon isn't super popular, so kinda makes sense. Yeah, I guess a big usual change is that Wolf and Sedgar usually get thrown into General because the base defense boost is so big. Since Sedgar and Wolf are just awful if you keep them as horsemen. Shadow Dragon has too many difficulties. Has anyone actually documented the differences between them? One of the wikis has the approximate stats for enemies on every hard difficulty. Horseman has good caps and bad bases. Yeah. Which... Wolf and Sedgar really don't have the personal bases to make up for that fact. The wiki has normal, hard, and lunatic. Well, which wiki are you talking about? Because one of the ones I cross-reference actually has... Let's see... Has it for all of them. Like, World of Dragons doesn't, it just has... Hard 5 stats, but... Which was it? So I think wiki.org has... Yeah, if you want enemy data, Firearm and wiki.org has normal and then hard 1 through 5 if you tab through. But I think that's the only site that bothered to collect all the data on that. Because World of Dragons doesn't, and the other wiki just doesn't even have stats, I think, for any of the Shadow Dragon stuff. They never bothered. You sort of like how Effie changes the highest difficulty name every few games. They just gotta keep changing the synonym. It's really, I mean, Maniac, Lunatic, and Maddening are all extremely similar. You know, I don't think Jagan's doing anything now either. I guess he could go shopping for us since he's an 8-move unit. Oh boy, walking through this canyon with nothing but foot units. Wait, what? We can walk on the ledge? Huh, okay. That's a thing, apparently. It uses up most of our movements, so it really isn't practical, but we can, technically. For certain foot units, anyway. Healers are all very slow to arrive. I like speed running Shadow Dragon. I mean, it's not a particularly long game in general. So usually it doesn't require a ton of effort. We do have a barrier. I probably want to keep a pure water around just in case. Because the staff users might not always have a chance to cast barrier. Feel like Riz. Hooray! Wendell saves off the chance of exploding for another few maps. Probably there were guided chapters in this, or perhaps some sort of optional units. Indeed. NES game isn't lengthy, you don't believe it, I know. You swear Minerva joins later? I mean, it's about 40% of the way through the game. Nice. Took him forever to get that 9th point of defense, though. Damn, Magma. You're slacking. Yep, Pogma. Actually, maybe we should give Ogma the opportunity to train his axes here. I feel like my Ogma's really blessed outside defense. Maybe? He is doing, like, super good on speed, which I feel is a little bit unusual. Oh, I forgot that Maria starts with 0 luck. Yikes. There you go. The Barsogma tag team. Alright, 15 speed, not bad. Might as well do this rather than hang on to the single-use heal. Alright, we've done our purchasing. 2 chests are looted. Time to say goodbye to this map. Hooray! Look, it's the map where Lynn joins. Let's see. Oh, there's another rapier here. Silver lances. We actually haven't used the silver lances we have yet. I should probably actually put them on people, on our generals. Where are we looking at for reinforcements here? Alright, not on this. Because it's new mystery that does the ridiculous clown car reinforcements. Same map, different game. Alright, see you later, Navarre. Oof. Swordmaster completely destroys her strength, so yeah, I think we're gonna do Sniper Minerva. Yeah, Sage destroys her speed, so we'll just see this. Sniper went good. Yes. Sniper went actually really fast. Maybe functional. Actually, yeah, this map feels huge with almost nothing in it for the... there being no reinforcements. Alright, and we have to visit... which house was it? It is this one here. So we visit that one so we can recruit Jake, I guess. Okay, strength and defenses, that too. Yeah, I guess we don't need Julian here. So I guess we'll bring Maria as an extra healer? Question mark. These mercs make it kind of weird for Ogma. I guess we won't be doing too much for increasing our axe rank there. Do Westside count as a mount? I would say no, because they're not actually weak to anti-cavalry weaponry. Although I tend to not use them a ton anyway, so we'll see, I guess. Can't wait to get the Master Seals on the next stage. Because Bartz and Lena really want them. This defense here is also, like, so strange. Because the guy guarding the siege tile is just a really random, generic, low-level cavalier. I guess Kozin is the real boss, but still. You could technically just ignore him if you wanted to. Okay, so those Pegasi are coming down right away. Couldn't remember if they did. Promotion still didn't get Ogma fast enough to double that thief. Slightly unfortunate. Wolf definitely dodges. It's kind of annoying. Okay, Vars. He has chosen violence. It's too bad Mars' speed is starting to fall behind here. You know what's funny is that Caeda's almost at the point where she could just take Aura from Lind and use it herself. So close. Your aura, my aura. Yep. Edgar is unimpressed. "25 defense with 9 speed. Let's go." If we flipped him over into a hero right now, he would have 17 speed and 17 defense. Yeah, finally got more speed. Merric really doesn't like to help with that. Now I'm debating whether I should buy the other rapier. I haven't been using Marth for combat as much anymore. He barely gains anything, too, for killing these guys. It's so sad. Go Merric, the redemption arc. It's something like that, yeah. Might as well promote Marth now in that case. I mean, we already did. When he got the Fire Emblem, it was over. Marth became a thief. Yep, those sure are stats. Although, hilariously only one speed behind Merric. A lot less magic though. Just lend things, I guess. Go home, Jake, you're drunk. Forgot about this chick. Lind or Anna? You know what? Lena really doesn't care about the Thunderbolt, technically speaking. Lind, you don't know if you do Anna was there. Have you played this one before? Because it is required to talk to her in order to recruit Jake. So she is technically relevant. Technically. probably did. You say, like you said, you played this a long time ago, so you don't remember everything about it. You usually visit everything you can, so you're sure you visited it, but to know the significance of Anna one, since that was your first one, makes sense. Damn, nice crit. Wow, Sedgar going in for the double crit on me. He's an angry, angry man.
Pick a god and pray.
It was the first one, or a remake of it, so not a bad choice. I guess depending on what people are looking at for getting into the series. Because less modern things can get in the way of enjoyment. And even though this game did improve a lot over the NES FE1, there's still some issues. Well, that's slightly annoying. Although he'll probably stand and fight us some more anyway, so whatever. Yeah, I think the chances of me using Lind on this run are basically not there. I guess I'll wait until Caeda has a rank to pass Aura over, but... Base FE1 still has the worst final map in the franchise. It is a pretty messed up map. It's funny how much the Manakete in front of the final boss is so much harder to kill than Medeus himself. Does it just have that much more stats? I don't remember since it's been a while, but... see. Sedgar actually has noticeably more strength. And defense. Actually, yeah, Sedgar's pulled ahead of Wolf in general here. Because Wolf used to have better hit rate and better defenses and stuff, but I guess Sedgar's caught up in level, so he's ahead by 2 strength and defense. That's kind of funny. Oh no! Wow, the double crit on Wolf. Imagine if that was someone who didn't have a bajillion defense. A funny 3 crits out of 4 attacks. Oh, Wolf returned the favor. Get owned. You have an interesting question. Fire Emblem is always terrible with late game. What's the least bad FE late game? You go with Thracia because of staves? I don't know about that. I guess staves on your first playthrough, I would say, are not really that helpful because you probably didn't collect enough of them. So it's just the enemy being a dick with them. I don't remember if this Merric actually moves. Because I'd like to get in here and take care of the Cavaliers and Stonehoist first. And then probably this Javelin too, because we want to get Caeda in there to talk to Jake, but Caeda is a squishy mage. Because in a normal playthrough, she'd probably be reclassed the Paladin. And just be the one charging it in herself. Yeah, V8, because the late game's the same as the early game, Seth and the Seth Helpers. True. Hey, I don't know if I'd agree that Effie is, like, notorious for being bad in the late game or anything like that, but I'm also not sure what I'd call the best out of what there is, so might have to think on that one. Okay, well, it seems like he's not exactly interested in us. Conquest? I guess Conquest I could give or take a little bit. There's definitely some extremely sloggy maps in the end of Conquest. It's an issue with all FE games. You can't think of a game in the series as you're actively thinking late game. I mean, depends. Spammy how? You mean, I said sloggy, not spammy. Or are you... wait, is... Are you... Oh, okay, wait, you're talking to Salhaza. Wait, yeah, I don't know if Conquest gets spammy so much as you get stuff like the Great Wall of Takumi, which is just... eh. Yeah, victory or death in FE7 on Hector Hard mode is, yikes. Especially that 1/4 that's like, by the way, here's 8 dudes popping out, and it's directly in your way if you're trying to finish this quickly. I don't know if I call Battle Before Dawn decent. I feel like Battle Before Dawn is a definition of what not to do. Damn, no speed, but... I mean, I guess for being in general, 9 and 8 is still pretty workable. Battle Before Dawn is a really good map that got ruined by one Greenyet, so by Zephiel. Usually it's Nino or Jafar. I mean, yeah, Jafar abandoning his post is bad, but also Zephiel could stand to not be completely useless if he gets attacked. I don't think Nino's usually a problem, though. She likes to hide in her cubbyhole, and that's about it. Battle Before Dawn depends on the difficulty. It's not nearly as bad when Jafar isn't actively attempting to off himself on a boss he can't beat. I mean, if he could get up close to her, like Ursula's using a tome that weighs her down like crazy. But chances are Jafar is not gonna chase her. Like, the really mean thing is that Hector Hard Mode gives all the enemies Sword Slayers. Oh, Maxime? How does Jafar run him into Maxime? Because, like, in Elliowood mode, he's camping you at the top left door, right? So as soon as you walk in, he attacks you. And he's in that back hallway if it's Hector, which is super far away from Jafar. Oh yeah, I've had Nino eat the 1% crit before. But she's usually not the problem. If we're talking about her or Jafar. Sometimes you can just have Nino get into range of Ursula bolting. Yeah, I guess on Hector mode, sometimes she can wander into it when she's healing, I think? Because normally she likes to just stick in that cubbyhole. And then she won't usually come out afterward, because she waits for you to come talk to her. Right, Kozin is definitely just completely asleep at the wheel right now. It's kind of hilarious. So we're gonna do this. So once we do start moving Caeda towards Jake, we might need to vulnerary and or physic her. Even if she's going fort to fort. Time to talk about what your decidedly worst map is of the entire franchise. Anything come to mind? Booga's Wild Ride. I think I could understand why you dislike that. I'm not a particularly big fan of that one myself, but I think it has its merits. I think... For ones that try and just completely fail at what they're trying to do, either the stealth maps. They're both just extremely terrible trying to actually stealth through. But snow shoveling is also pretty bad. Snow shoveling over awakening maps? That's a pretty hot take. Revelation Stealth is expecting you to trust your evil mom for the entire map until the last minute with no clues you should stop trusting her at the last second. True. Yeah, there are very few Awakening maps I would say have significant problems. It's just none of them really stand out as exceptionally good either. The only reason you don't hate the Rev Stealth map is the map is short. I mean, another big problem I find with the Rev one is it doesn't explain what it expects you to do, too. So you sit outside where the enemy range is gonna be, and then they walk forward, and now you're in range where they can be next turn, and they sound the alert. You think every FE6 Gaiden is the worst map? It's got some pretty bad stuff, but I don't know if I'd rate it as the worst. I mean, Awakening doesn't have that many Silver Bow Knights, even. There's a decent amount of annoying Wyverns. The cavalry is actually usually pretty tame until you get into sort of Lom era, I guess. And a Paralog, Yuritsa Paralog on 3 houses is awful. Yeah, the Bow Knights in that map are kind of messy. Balthus is bad because there's a reinforcement to units on the map ratio of like 1 to 2. 200% more enemies show up. Yeah, the thing about the wolf maps is that there's not really any indication that you're gonna get that many, and especially with, say that the Yuri Constance one is really funny to me because the enemies just appear in the middle of the map from thin air in a lot of places. It's like, what? Balthus at least has the courtesy of trying to come from the edge and buildings, like, 4/5 of the time. Yuri's and Constance is a question mark. Question mark, question mark, question mark. Dude. If the map made it a little bit easier to get to the monsters on a blind run, it would probably be not as bad. 'Cause yeah, being able to stop the monsters from spawning is good. But the ones I'm referencing are like the actual enemy soldiers that just appear in the middle of places with no indication, like the assassin showing up to the right of the bridge, that kind of stuff. Yeah, the thing about Awakening Chapter 2, especially on Lunatic Plus, wants you to do a lot of complex repositioning. You're supposed to have mastery of abusing the pair-up system to get extra movement and kite the enemies around. And a lot of people don't really engage that, and it becomes extra tough for them. Wow, we really can just walk past Caeda and be like, yep, we sure are just gonna seize without doing anything to fight you. Although, you do lose out on a fire or an energy drop for doing that. Reminds you of the Excelbum doing a plus tactic of play the DLC map for money and then buy out level 29 Harrier, then auto and watch all those units die anyway. I mean, it's his fault for autoing the units into ramming face first into counter. Like, I don't want to be that guy, but as he, tried learning to play. On the topic of maps, random favorite map of yours you think was trying to do really well as a Zola map in Conquest? Well, the context of the map is laughable. Obviously, the map itself is really fun exercising and splitting your units to do multiple things under a time limit. Yeah, I think I would agree that I think the concept of that map is quite interesting. But yeah, at the same time, I'm not a fan of the zone-based reinforcements that pop from the stairs. Oh wow. I'm kinda shocked. Jake chose to shoot at Bars instead of Caeda. When he would have done 6 more damage. Well, I guess 5 more damage to Caeda because she's on a fort, but still. There's a 5 defense difference. 5 effective defense difference here. I wonder what the AI was thinking. The solo map sure could be hard if you're playing chat quests and your entire team is unpromoted. I mean, look, the problem is that even outside of chat quests, that's just a thing that could happen for people who are silly and try to raise everyone. That's kind of why I disagreed with the lowest level deployment for chat quest. Because that was just inevitably gonna happen. There we go, now he's shooting at Caeda. And he missed anyway. Conquest is quite mean to newcomers. Yeah, I mean, I would say it's mostly okay, I guess, for blind playthroughs. But there are definitely a few things that are, like, gotchas that feel a little bit spiteful. But I would say that for a blind playthrough, like, Thracia tends to feel more spiteful. At least doing a lot of the guided maps for the first time. The designs of them are extremely spiteful. The main campaign stuff I feel is more better tuned comparatively. But a lot of those guided maps are just kind of not good. You wish Lego carpets to ever design Inevitable End? I personally don't think Inevitable End is that bad. I think a lot of problems arise with it when you start combining it with Staff Savant and spam a ton of Enfeeble. But I think on its own, Inevitable End is not terrible. You really like the Dagdar Mansion Gaiden? Though the Gomez is super funny. Yeah. Yeah, the Lippis one and the Dagdar one. Both of those, I think, are the Gaidens that are fine for Thracia. The rest of them a lot less so. Or I guess generally less so, and then towards the end a lot less so. Especially for the ones that have the ambush reinforcements that show up and then get immediately warped to any place on the map to attack you. Olin map's not so good for Olin survivability, though. Ilios is there for that reason, you think? Yeah. But it's not like the player's gonna know that their first time through, right? And I guess you could spend a warp if... And I guess the thing is that with that too, it's kind of obvious to spend a warp there, but it's also a precious resource, and you don't realize there's gonna be more available later. So in general, kind of the Olin map's not really signaling things properly to the player, I'd say. Although I don't know how they do it, unfortunately. In terms of saying, yeah, you can go use a warp, it'll be fine. So I suppose the answer would just be to fix it so Olin's not in danger of dying on, like, turn 2 or 3 constantly. Yeah, I mean, the Luda Plus skills re-roll so that you're forced to adapt, or at least they try to do that. I think in practice, for a lot of people who aren't, like, invested in actually mastering things, they will just re-roll until they get the easiest layout. Yeah, Hard Plus. Hard Plus is probably something they should have done as a bridge to help people actually get into the mode. It probably would have also helped people just think a little more for going from hard to regular lunatic as well. This guy is freakishly fast. Real problem with Lunatic Plus isn't the skills or the random distributions it's set, but no, Lunatic teaches habits that will get you killed in Lunatic Plus. Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, that's just the way that most of the games in the series teach you. Because there are few maps that are designed to anti-Juggernaut in the same way that Lunatic Plus skills do. Oh, Ogma coming in with the disrespect. No offense to Caeda, but its face looks like a vampiric baby. Oh, damn, Caeda. Well, okay. Caeda angry, Caeda smash. I wasn't even paying attention, I didn't see her crit there. Hilarious. I was like, yeah, we'll chip with her, and then we'll move Sedgar and Wolf into chip, and then finish off with, like, Barst. Nope. Caeda decided it's her experience. Sorry, Barst. His face reminds you of, like, a DC villain, but they made that DC villain a vampire. I feel like Shadow Dragon has generally done that for all the villain Mannequins too. It's just like some variant of a vampiric looking face. Vanilla Lunatic. No, he's a good unit. Lunatic Plus. Upside down smiley face emoji. Yep. Dragons are vampires. Hey now, let's not be racist. Alright, I guess we're done with the map. Hooray! Yeah, Noe does have that funny little niche she can fill where she's basically another archer for a while. Chip damage until she can no longer keep up anymore, unless you're really determined to use her, I guess, but... Yeah, if you mega outscale with defense, yeah, you can sort of force your way through it. Oh yeah, right. We might have to use a warp here. We're gonna be pretty slow getting to the jail cell. Otherwise. Hmm. If we warp Barce, he should be able to survive both archers, although they'll probably ignore him to go for other stuff in here. Oh boy, oops, only 11 deployment slots. Where are the reinforcements here again? Or is there any? Maybe... Oh wait, here we go, yeah. 3, 5, 7, and 9. We get Cavaliers and Horsemen. Which definitely feels really tame compared to New Mysteries version. So I guess Jagan is getting benched for a while here. Yeah, we're really mostly just bringing our elite units. Is Warp? Forget if Warp is personal. No, that's C rank, right? Actually, no. There's no way it could be personal because I fused it with multiple characters before. So I'll probably have Wendell do it because he actually gains experience from it compared to Lita. And poor Minerva and George don't get to come along, I guess. Sure, give me a sec, I need to be right back. Sorry about that. Shell and Fates mod? Is that because the other Awakening kids got in and they're like, well, that's not fair. What, chapter 2? I mean, you don't have to do it that way. Like, that's kind of why I moved away from the Interceptor strat. 'Cause it's not as reliable as I'd liked it to be. Actually, do we want to bring Merric here? Excalibur's kind of nice, but also we could just use George with a silver bow for relatively similar damage because 20 physical attack. Although, I guess Excalibur would still be technically stronger. Yeah, I guess we're leaving Merric in. Forgot to convoy that physic from before. I guess we didn't need it, but it's a good thing we didn't, I suppose. But there's another warp drop here too, so there's definitely encouragement to go a little hard. So we'll do that. We'll have... Actually, how much damage do we do here? I think Sedgar can actually just walk in and Silver Lance one-shot these guys. Which means... we could warp Ogma in over here instead. And then have Barse and Wolf handle reaching this left side. I kind of want to keep the generals back here, because we're eventually going to have all these guys coming in. And I like Wolf and or Sedgar to deal with them, instead of us getting potentially overrun. What is this in the back? Ah, some boots. Gonna have to think on that one. Do I want to give it to one of the generals, or do I want to give it to Ogma? Granted, I guess the generals could also just flip into hero, but... I guess... it's probably... actually, Ogma or Barse are probably the ones I'd want to consider. Yeah, Fred is usually pretty good at just getting some residual levels, because usually he needs to take some kills anyway to make things safe. And then he's usually weakening almost everything that everyone else wants to kill, too. So there's a pretty decent chance he picks up a level or two over first few chapters, even if you're not trying to feed him. I also forgot Heimler's a thing here. Random named paladin with, I think, no lines? He just exists? Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like most early games for most of the games anyway, where you're feeding one or two units who aren't your Jagan. And then your Jagan is usually getting some experience from doing things to keep everyone safe. And then you expand from there. It's a pretty goofy strategy to just decide to praise literally everyone. Someone's gonna be in danger of being crit just because no one else here has. No one other than Medea has 5 luck. Dare you not praise literally everyone? We're doing this, and then show you wait. Now the knights get doubled here, and someone dies. Alright, we're gonna use 2 charges of warp. Might as well if we're getting a new staff. Here, we saved them! It's a Buzz doing its best, probably. I guess it's because he's got that stare. He's like looking right at us. You kind of get that with Tomas too. Staring into our soul. You don't think it's that? It's that his head to body ratio is that small? Hmm.
More!
Alright, nice job, Arden. Thanks for the follow, JTech99. Man, this place feels so empty compared to the new Mystery Verge. Nice speed, Wendell. 14. Well, that's convenient. I guess the generals will have to hold the door here for a bit soon. Actually, just Sedgar could fight on his own easily enough. Because these guys barely damage him, and we can physic him if he gets into trouble. And this way, we can have Wolf help breach here. Take on the sniper and this general. And we'll just leave everyone else in the prison. It's not like they're actually gonna help. They can join Matilda. Yes. Jail cell buddies. Damn, Burst was feeling mean. Nice dodge. Nice experience, too. Ten speed, 26 events. Sedgar thick. Oh, mine's Edgar, just soloing part of the map. But this guy's not coming out, huh? That's weird. No, Bart's don't crit. Oh boy. Nice defensive luck. That definitely could be dangerous if you crit too much. He can crit as long as he dodges everything. I mean, I guess, technically. Technically fine, I guess. Alright. Let's see that. Right. She's not as fast as Caeda, though. Effectiveness against monsters unlocked. Ah, but Harden hasn't turned on us yet. I mean, what? Kinda wonder why this guy's not attacking. I guess he must have a different AI? Alright. Sedgar doing Sedgar things. And we're getting one more wave on this turn. Silverhand's Cav sitting for 0 against Sedgar. You love to see it. Guess we'll see if there's healers move to heal the sniper or not. Could make things annoying if they do. Yep, I guess they're going to. Yeah, save some javelin uses, I guess. No defense that time. Sad. Burst, man. Wolf and Sedgar should have been armors when they came to Faye. Totally. It only makes sense. Caeda. What was that? Go. He's struggling a bit with the speed, but... like... it's looking pretty good here. I guess once we flip him to Hero, it'll buff his speed a ton. It'll probably hose his offense a little bit, unfortunately, but... Hero's kinda just that good over, say, doing Warrior. What I should do here is try to kill Balzan as quickly as possible, although it'll probably take more than a couple turns. Because Marth can actually loot these, and Julian can go get this if we do it that way. Or maybe I just walk Marth over here. Actually, yeah. Couldn't remember if we could get through here, but this pillar does allow us to just slip through. Probably easiest to do it that way. Dragon Pike. Well, I guess we can use that with the generals. So he has 16 speed, which means Ogma doubles him, but Barst doesn't. Well, yeah, we'll just do this. It's a decent use of a silver sword, I guess. Might be able to use iron, maybe, but eh. This thing is about to break anyway, might as well get rid of it. Okay, so just the boots to get here. And do we want... I mean, we could buy a new silver sword. Let's maybe grab one on the way back or something. Or we make Ogma do it so that Marth can actually keep walking back. Next question, is it worth stocking a third armor slayer just in case? Because we're gonna have a lot of potential sword users here. "15 speed, 6 luck. When to go zoom." First the beast indeed. I think we're about done. Team's not looking too bad. I think the most annoying thing next is gonna be that we won't get another Master Seal until Chapter 16. So Hardin and Cedar are gonna have to wait. And maybe Merric? I'm still debating whether he gets to get promoted. It's a bit iffy. Alright, we are done. Hooray, we did it. And we got Parthia. Although George can't use it yet. He's almost there. And the generals are nowhere close, unfortunately. C and almost C. Which map was it? Oh, right. Wooden Cavalry. Although I guess Wolf and Sudgar can probably just go straight in. Yeah, none of this is gonna damage them. Except for the Thunderbolt. And the Pachyderm. But the Hoist Flame and the Stone Hoist and the Aerospates are pretty wimpy looking. One of these houses is Beck. What's the other one? A Rider's... Wait, the Thief has a Rider's Bane. Oh no, never mind. There's only the one village over here. So we want to get to that. Wait, reclassing to hero give them more defense? Oh. I forgot how bad Warrior is. In DSFE, rip. Good looking bar side out, right? Warrior moment. Sag. So Sag. The saddest. Eight skill for -1 strength. Yep. We lose 4 hit points and 4 hit points, 1 strength to get all those other stats. No engaged warriors here. Absolutely not. Hey, Dryzalizer. Oh, he starts with D swords. That's funny. Got all the good levels on Ogma and Bars, just waiting for Merric to catch up, if he ever does. Sad to say. Wait, I almost forgot the... Let's see... You can merge. So we can merge all these javelins together. I forgot that it doesn't auto in DSFE. There we go. Easy. Are the Arcade Sailor Scouts coming? Well, Lena and Caeda are turning out pretty well. Ceda's almost able to use Aura, so we're not even bothering with Wind. I guess I need to put... put Dia into something else. Probably just throw her into, like, Myrmidon. Or, I guess it'd be Swordmaster. That way, she still has almost the same movement to reach Astrum after. Yeah, Bars and Ogma have been doing real well here. Not gonna lie. Let's have the Physical on Wendell. I'd rather he get the bulk of the experience if we need to. And a steel armory that we don't care about, hooray. 8-move infantry feels so nice, I know, right? Greatest map in the series, yeah, sure. We'll go with that. Oh, these are showing... Wait, So Nice... might move? Yeah, this one looks like it might move and the others don't. I was like, what is going on with this? I think most of the team isn't actually going to be doing too much here. It's just the tanks going in and taking out the ballista. Actually, what if we did this? Use Harden to lure that towards us, and then we'll rush it with Ogma. I guess this ballista is so slow that we're doubling it with Sedgar. Sedgar just Sedgaring. Secret underbrush burst, go! Actually, this might be a problem. No, they're ignoring Ogma with the others. Ow. Well, this does mean I should probably back off with Ogma. Either that or get into the brush. Alright, sneaky versus sneaky. Masterum really wants to get Sedgar. Also attacking with the Worm Slayer like a jerk here. There we go. Alright, Astrum, just, sit down, I guess. Your stats are kind of awful. This wolf is almost a Debos. Or not, Bebos. I can pronounce things. How much damage would these guys do? 14, 11, and 12. Which would not kill him even if they all hit. So we're better off just like going down here and then running into melee. Two damagers there. I guess Wolf might need to worry a little bit, because his defenses aren't nearly as good as Sedgar's anymore. Ray, we got back and he's trapped. Nice try. I guess Caeda and Harden can come along. Feels kind of pointless for anyone else. I guess Mart's team is waiting on Ogma to finish these off. Caeda is in fact zimming. Yeah, it's not quite enough yet. Nice. Granted, I guess that means less axe weapon experience, so maybe not so nice. He's like 2/3 of the way to D. I guess that's alright. Bars looks cracked. You love that for him, indeed. Is this overstepping? So let's see, it'd be... $17, $8, and $12. So that's 37 if all of them hit. Although I'm not sure, I don't know if we can actually get down... Let's see, ledge appears to cost what? 3? So if we were down here, it'd be 3, 5. Okay, just barely enough movement, I guess. Okay, got beaten once. It's not bad. Got him. So just 2 more aerospace left. What a jump cut. Nope, this is not my first time playing it. Putting the priest next to him makes it feel like I just wanted people to grind here. Maybe. HC seems really funny. You might do that next time, honestly. Like Lind who? Yeah, pretty much. Lind looks so bad next to Caeda here. It's comical. Wolf keeps missing defense now. Equipage Mage Caeda is something out of the Stone Age, like 2010? I mean, what else are we gonna do when we ban Wing Spear? This is such a weird map. Alright, well, I guess there's nothing else to be done here, so let's just get out. Like, even with FE1's Ballista that aren't 10 range, that map is just kind of what? Yeah, see a weird map. Yay! The enemy spams Pegasus Knight reinforcements here. Although, I guess our generals really don't care. It's an annoying walk for Marth, though. That's for sure. He's good with Love and Sword. I mean, heroes and swordmasters usually do okay with it. Like, just by default. His Love and base might is pretty high, but if you really want to push it, you pretty much have to raise someone to actually get magic. And then go into Swordmaster. I guess you can pick up a Thoron for Wendell. Oh, you're playing on FE1. Then it's just fixed damage, so you just want whoever is fastest. So that you can double with it. Sora, this doesn't look like Rogel. That's because Rogel ripped it off after FE1 was done with its maps. Duma was like, hey, I want to make a crappy country too that starves people to death. Alright, we do have ads, so I'm going to go refill my water, and then we'll set this up and go murder Jill, I suppose. So, bring it back. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, I haven't done any forging at all. Surprisingly. I haven't really felt that I've needed to. Usually, what I end up doing is wing spear, so because it's banned, I just kind of rolled with it. In retrospect, I probably should have done extra hit hand axe or burst or something. But we mostly didn't need anything to hit the benchmarks. So I feel like New Mystery is where I end up wanting to do more of it, but here, yeah, once we're out of the early game, it's kind of whatever. Yeah, New Mystery only feat's gonna look kind of rough. I'll probably have to plan forges a little more closely for that one. Maybe we'll get augmented hand axes in this map. Would be nice. Hammer might end up being overkill, but whatever. Forge Rider's Bane is good at here, like specifically this map? Or just in general? Because I know forging effective weapons is usually good, but we just haven't been in dire need of anything. In the game? Yeah, it makes sense. Make sure we have a few spares there. Though I think I've hit a point where we don't need to convoy out items mid-map most of the time. I forget which direction these sieves take. I think they might just go this way. But it's easy to get it confused with the new mystery version. I also forgot Marth starts all the way back here. You know, just to make getting to that village more annoying. You like infinite range physic in this game as well? It's your team of old staff dudes traded around to heal well heal cross map. True. I like trading around the agains and rescues in New Mystery. Basically same vein, I guess. Alright, I guess let's get started here. The good units in this game are old people. Pro elderly citizens. I mean, they had to have a game eventually, right? Where Binding Blade got it from? Seaber Marcus? Slow Vander noises. Look, all you have to do is give him reprisal. Easy, right? Gage hates old people, it's tragic. I mean, Zephyr technically isn't too bad. Although I guess it's debatable how old she actually is. Yeah, don't mess with Barst. Fools. Who needs hammers? Just have a Barse with a bajillion strength. Linden comes with as much personal strength as Rosato. Yeah, but Rosato isn't exactly a great unit. Anyone not named Alir Vale and over 20 is a senior citizen and engaged. I mean, that's just anime in general, right? I guess Julian wants to come along the right side. Send the snipers along with the heroes too, I suppose. Yeah, I think the internal age that they add is 17 for Alir. But the problem with that is that they might all just be mostly dummy numbers too. Like, part of the whole contention of how old is Saphir actually? Yeah, the game is like, oh yeah, she's like 35, but she definitely doesn't look that young. I mean, they don't actually do anything mechanically, for the most part. So, I think it's more that they probably had some idea, like with Shadows of Plenty alcohol that just never came to fruition, so you just got a bunch of crap values in there that result in things like saying Saphir is 30-something when she very clearly doesn't look it. Perfect. And I guess the generals can just walk in and stabinate. think young is 19 or lower and old is 20 plus for how the food works for young versus old. So you really they only needed an extreme ballpark amount. In order to do the food thing. Great, overly dramatic. I should probably buy a couple of extra Rider's Veins just in case. Then again, we could just buy silver lances. We'll do that after we get the silver card. Bars has way more defense. I'm kind of inclined to give him the boots over Ogma looking at this. So we'll probably do that after we're done this chapter. Stop being indecisive. We kind of do want to block, but also we want to let both calves attack us. I guess we just use silver in one round. Things are kind of under control over here. So maybe we'll split the snipers up. Minerva goes here and George goes this way. Yeah, it's true, the AI manipulating. Although that's kind of true in most of the games. Since the AI tends to love doing more damage most of the time. Damn, Bars chose violence. Tragically, FE6 was made before 7, so Roy doesn't have a cannon mo. No matter how much FE7 tries to ship Bollywood with people. I mean, it kind of flip-flops a bit. It's like, yeah, we want him to have been, you know, enamored with Ninian, but we don't really want to commit. Because committing is weird. Why would we do that? Edgar also chose violence. That's interesting. Because at first Steve decided not to fight Bars when I was body blocking, but this guy is like, yep, we're fighting Ogma, we're going in. I guess we can cross the river this way. Oh boy, oh boy. This open body water that would normally be called like sea in other maps is apparently a river. Well, let's see if we can get a fast gank on these longbows. That way Marth's not gonna take a million years to get across. Wait, are we already on Pegasus Knight turns? Okay, probably gonna have to pull Marth back then for now. No, that was turn 5. Okay, so the Pegasus Knights are not turn 8. Oh wait, no, those... Okay, never mind, it's Katri and Pella. Never mind. I got jumpy and thought it was, the actual reinforcements. I had a brain fart and forgot that Katri and Pella join here. Alright, so we do have some time to get through these guys. Which also means I should probably move Marth back so that they'll go talk to him. Nice. Unfortunately, there's no rescue drop, so we still have to wait for Julian to open the door. Go hard and go. Cap speed Myrmidon. Hooray. The generals can just go hang it over here with their javelins. Oh, great. Caeda hanging out behind Katria and body blocking our recruit. You're here. It shouldn't be hard to wall them. And it's so troll that this chest is all the way over here in the back of the... The last map had chests that were nicely placed beside each other, but this one... Or I guess the one before it. This one has to troll us. But I guess money's money, so... Won't complain too hard. Oh hey, I guess we did get to D-axes. Hooray. You can start spamming hand axes with Ogma, too. Oh my, actually doing 8 damage. It's 4 times 2. Truly amazing. Yeah, strength is strength, but I think he's losing his speed lead to Bars too. Just crit Lamau. Alright, Thoron get. I had to wait for like 4 turns for Julian to actually open the door. Let's see, this is turn 10. The Pegasi will probably run out before we even get here. Ogma says, no healing for you. I like how that healer just gave up and walked over here. It's like, alright, fine. More speed. Well, if we stay put, I'll probably just feed this healer to Caeda. Wait, why would you do that? Attack the higher defense. I mean, it's not like she was dealing damage at all, but it seems like a questionable move. +2 defense, let's go. Cap defense, Edgar. Absolutely annihilated. Well, Bars has declined to tie Ogmon speed, so... He's bleeding in pretty much everything else. It's a close race, I guess. So now it's just up to Martha to actually walk over there. So let's see. Yeah, let's buy a couple of Silver Lances, a couple of Rider's Bane. Let's maybe do 3 Silver Lances. Actually, we just got money too. And have the silver card. Surely. We can do 4. There. So we'll probably be using Silver Lances a little more with the generals going forward. Not as much as a Javelin spam, but you know. Alright, I think we're done here. Because there was only the 2 chests in the town. Everything else was drops from enemies. We are done our shopping, so yeah, it's... Peace out. Alright, the desert. We won't have a res tank Pegasus to distract Garnif. I guess Lena can do it. And we get Draco Knights on the right. Turn 8. 8, 12, and 14, huh? Otherwise, it's a lot of mages. It's funny coming back to the shared maps from New Mystery, because everything feels so understated compared to how it's spammy some of the New Mystery maps get. My wings in the bag, you can keep us asleep. Alright, good night, Yoshi. Thanks for watching. Have a good sleep. Yeah, Barrier or Pure Water Lena basically just goes, man, whatever. To Garnif. Guess we can make Bishop Jagan heal us again. Here, just reclass all the Reaper modes you were not actively using as healers. Sweet, sweet hand axes for Ogma. This is probably gonna be really bad for the generals. I don't think I'm too inclined to flip them into heroes. Mostly because they wouldn't have hand axe rank. I guess it would give them more movement, but... Actually, I think we'd only have room for one. We'd have to take Drog off of it. Yeah, we'd have to take Drog out of Merric. And then the other one would be... Man, Warrior and Berserker and Shadow can look so awful. Oh wait, Warrior would have hand axe rank. The problem is that Warrior's stats are Garbo. Actually, Sedgar doesn't look completely terrible as a warrior. Magic Sorcerer hype. Yeah, clearly. And Sedgar with the 20 to defense and hero. That's actually kind of disgusting. Almost makes me think I should give Sedgar the boots. But Bars also has better luck, so he's less prone to being crit. And he's 12 levels lower, so he has time to grow into it. So I think I might still go Boots Barst. Thoron Wendell, I guess. So much of my army starting in the very far back. Curtin only loses most of his health. No big deal, right? Forget what turn Garnet leaves on. Is that documented? Okay, turn 6. Warrior hand axe throw is pretty funny. Too bad we're not closer with Agma. We want to distract these Dracos. We don't want them interfering with Lena. But we also want to kill the thief, so I guess we're going in with the Silver Axe. I think otherwise we can kind of just sit here and let Lena do her thing. We just need to get these Dracos out of the picture and then we can go over. Unless this one aggro's on its own, we should be able to just sit there and distract Garneth. I guess we'll position Sedgar and Wolf in case they need to move up to help. But I don't think they should need to. I feel like Bars and Agma should be able to wound and then finish these off. I guess it's actually 3, so... They might have needed the help if Barsan just decided to absolutely obliterate that one. And Ogma obliterates too, nice. Oof. Okay, so the other Draco is in fact going in. Everyone's critting. Alright, so we have to be aware of when these are gonna spawn. Turn 10 and 14, so this fort is kind of wimpy. I guess we'll want to position someone close to this fort, so when the reinforcements spawn, we just pick them up right away. I guess we're just gonna have to lure. Maybe fall back here. Do this. And then that way she regenerates herself a little bit. But everyone else is gonna have to stand back so Garnif doesn't pull onto them. Nice dodge. The double dodge! Oh. Garnif getting dunked on. Here first. Just one shot. Hmm. This is turn 5, so he leaves next turn? We might need to physic Lena, but I think otherwise he'll be fine. If she dodges, then we don't need to physic. Actually, she's probably fine anyway. Yeah, if we needed to go a turn beyond this, she would probably need a physic, but she's more than fine. Oh, he doesn't even attack. Okay. Well, that makes things easier. Okay. Now we can move up and actually get all that stuff. Oh, I forgot to give Jagan a heal. Well, I guess we could trade it for Medea. Not that matters much. Yeah. Not great. Bit of a hardened feed here. Don't mind if I do. I could also just block the Dracos here, but Mars is probably not gonna have any issues fighting them, so let's let them farm them. It's kind of funny how these guys still one-shot Caeda. I guess Merric doesn't get completely creamed because the Volganon weighing so much means these guys don't actually double him. I guess they wouldn't be able to double him even if it was 0 weight or 1 weight. Still. Nice dodges. Okay, so we should get a mage from the left side. We could probably lure this guy into attacking Wendell. By healing here. It's interesting how much these are dispersed. I guess to make up for the fact that we're super slowed down. How did we want to do this? Because we could force them both to fight Lena. Or we could just heal Harden and let him finish this guy off. Nice dodge. And we can do this to weaken him. And Harding can go in for the kill again. Works perfectly. Hardin. Yeah, I guess he'd gotten some pretty good stuff before now, so can't complain too much. Really wanted Caeda, I guess. I guess we'll let them come across like that. Damn. Sedgar just raw dodging these and then getting a crit to T-Buzz. Hey, Takeru Rooster. On the road to 300, gasp. It's crazy. Appreciate the dedication. There we go. Got him. Will Marks gain speed? No. No, he will not. Yeah, some magic for Wendell. Aside from this, it's basically Marth just walks all the way over here to capture her. There we go. Alright, Marth, get walking. Do we need to buy more javelins? I think we're relatively good. We still haven't used that other rapier I bought, so I don't think we need to buy another one of those. Yeah, I don't think there's a huge pressing... I guess we might want a few more hand axes, that's probably it. Let's buy like 6. We do have a lot of people who can potentially use the hand axes and would want to spam the crap out of them. Actually, let's make it 8, since we went out of our way here. Marth can't even reach the end. Oh, Marth. Okay, so we got our treasures. And that's about it. Yay, we can get... Is it just one? I think there's just one Master Seal here, but we can use it on either Hardin or Caeda. I guess there hasn't been that much experience around, so it's not like either of them capped out either. Where is it? Yeah, 16, there's another in 17. 18, 2 more in 19. Yeah, that's probably way more than what we need, but it's there. Oh yeah, this is... weird map where we get Zane, too. So we can use him to copy... probably copy Sedgar or Barst. So turn 11, 14, 17 from... top forts, and then the ones by Altea Castle. I guess I'll do Village 2 to grab Samson. We're basically not using either, but whatever. The 19 magic attack here is a little spooky. I should actually probably replenish my vulneraries too when I get a chance. We do have the shops here, so just on the way over to Altea Castle, I guess. probably relatively unlikely that we get G-axes. We saw it in a super fast manner. But we'll keep a hand axe on him anyway, just in case. Let's see. Slow launch. I guess Bars and Ogma going south. Otherwise, pull them into maybe Sedgar here? And we can get Wolf moving towards the village. Because we want to set up a kill zone where we lure them into Sedgar and then all of our range blasts them with bows and Excalibur. Alright. We do have ads coming up real quick, so I'm gonna let those run, refill my water, and then we'll do this map, so be right back. Alright, time back. How weird is this being without Wing Spear Caeda? It made the early game worse. But otherwise it's being a little bit whatever. I think I missed the mobility more. Just cause like, usually a Fed Paladin or a Draco Caeda doesn't really need the Wing Spear, just needs to be wielding a Silver Lance. Okay. Now I think I've changed my mind on the going down here. Because we don't really need to break through immediately, we don't need Zane that badly, and if I try to brute force through them right now, this guy's just gonna keep fortifying. So I think I'm just gonna push full ahead and then hold these bridges with Wolf and Sedgar while Ogma and Barst handle these guys as they charge us. Yeah, Barst, you're out for blood. Nice. Getting faster. We can also buy men's. I should buy a few of those. Heals are really weak now. Nice empty level, Boa. Appreciate it. Hooray! We got a silver axe, which is probably more helpful than the silver lance, even though I think raw money-wise, the silver lance is slightly more expensive. It's whatever, though. Oh, I think this guy's trying to open the doors now that we've taken the village. Guess we'll do it like this. My crit is bigger than your crit. So saith the burst. Well, it's more hit rate. Also hit points. She rarely gets hit points, so kind of big. More luck's good. Lena res tanking as usual. You just notice the very plain Shadow Dragon animations of the hero casually backflipping, but has so little energy it doesn't look exciting. It's just another day at their, the hero's day job. What can I say? Or so... several turns away, but we obviously want Sedgar and Wolf to hold our cover our backs here, so that's what we'll do. Okay, Harden. I do. I think I... Yeah, I ended up... Damn it. How'd that turn into Physicking Harden? What does accidentally clicking on Caeda? Whatever. What a dumb shortcut. It's nice 0 silver bow damage. Now, it probably doesn't matter to hold the bridge here, because it's not like they'll leave us. Since we're all the way over down here with the rest of the group. So it shouldn't be an issue. Okay then. Ah, burst. He starts slacking off as soon as I give him the boots. There we go. The Wolf God level. There's still a chance he'll hit 30 defense. Nice, alright. Sedgar looking good. He's a 23 defense hero. Which is a little ludicrous. Also, I have no idea why this set doesn't move. The general here moved instead. What a weird AI. Still not A rank yet. Seed is saving money, I guess. Yeah, that should hold us. Oh, actually failing to double this horseman. That's okay. We're trying to build axe rank anyway, so we can attack him again, I suppose. It's not like he hurts Edgar. Well, B bows. In case we want to use silver. And then there's one more after this on turn 17. Persian's getting nothing out of this now. Hi, Toyo. Or Toya. Thanks for the work and thanks for the luck. But I think we're at the part of the map where we shouldn't really need too much luck. Okay, it's Edgar. Hey, there we go. And axes. Damn, these guys really want Zedgar to destroy them. He's doubling for so much. Oh, it's such a good level, too. The only thing he's kind of lacking is that 7 luck could be a liability. Although with 24 defense, it'd be difficult for anything that did crit him physically to do significant damage. There we go, now you can use Parthia. Excellent. Actually, it'd be really funny as if Wolf managed to get his bows to the point where he can use Parthia as a general. Oh. Got that guy. Alright, Ogma really wanted that kill. Damn, nice level. Sure, what's the hit rate on Aura? It's a little worse than Fire. So against the gate, you probably want to have 100% hit. Actually, how fast is 10? It probably wouldn't be the best option anyway, because... I don't know, wait, this only has one weight. So we could just annihilate him with Aura, maybe. I definitely feel better having Sedgar and Wolf here, though, so I think what we'll do is, we'll try to work on these, or this hero, so we can get at Zane. Alright, no more healing for them. Yeah, we double, but the hit rate's kind of ugly. Nice. Alright, Bars, it's yours. Oof. Well, hit rate is hit rate. The surrounds and gates are kind of a bit annoying, but still. I'd like to get a little more than a single point of skill. Just saying. Parthia would technically get through his defenses. But I feel like something is going very wrong if you have to resort to that. Considering all the firepower we should have. Yeah, Aura almost straight up kills him here. We want Marth to be closer, I guess. Well, I guess we don't need Aura after all. Go, more magic, let's go. I guess if Merric wasn't lagging, he would theoretically have more magic, although nowhere close to Caeda's speed. I'm kinda excited to see what Sage looks like with her. Alright, that should do it. We got Samson, we did our shopping, we got Zane. And that's a wrap. Or is this also looks like a zombie? I think it's just a Medea's faction Manakee thing. Man, the Knight and Cav reinforcement spawns apparently go for 10 turns. As long as we're inside the throne room box. Fun. Secret shop here also has killer axes and longbows. We'll probably end up grabbing some of those when we come back to this. I'm not sure who's gonna get the Master Seal. I guess we'll have to see. Arden is slightly more fed than Caeda. So it'll probably be him, especially since he's cap speed. Yeah, it should probably be Harden. And then next chapter, we should get another one to promote Caeda. And I suppose I'll probably just promote Merric for the heck of it, with the chapter 19 one. Since he's kind of along for the ride repeatedly anyway, we might as well. Alright. That is gonna have to be it for me for tonight, though. We made some pretty damn good progress. We're already in chapter 17. So... probably not finishing Friday, but there's a good chance we finish next Sunday. And I guess I'll have to decide if I want to do Fates or Three Houses. I'm kind of leaning Three Houses, but we'll see. A week is a long time to potentially change my mind. So yeah, I guess I'll have to figure out. Yeah, I'll try to figure it out by Friday so I can announce it. Otherwise, well, whatever I decide on is whatever we start midway through Sunday and continue into Monday. Otherwise, Wednesday, Thursday, we're going to return to the Suikoden 3 full recruit story run. So plenty of game left there, including shenanigans. We did make a new emote around it too, so in case anyone's wondering where that came from. It looks like... Let me just double check. Solomon is around. Just want to make sure that I'm not going to raid into him quitting. Okay, he's still in the middle of a match. Looks like he's doing some Eternal Returns, so I'm going to send you all over there. See how he's doing. Alrighty, so thanks for watching everyone. Hope to see you on Wednesday for some Suikoden 3, if not on Friday to pick this up again, and have yourselves a good night.